We're back. Oh, dude just got right. It's like, clean these damn glasses off. Yeah, toasted. I didn't see if this vignette was in both scenes. Only when you're in the other world here. Oh, no. Oh, I thought you were right. My bad. Jab and eat. Yeah, man, totally. That's the school culture fest, man. A classic, dude. Slipping back into nice cozy slice of life. Though not too cozy, this one's a little bit more wacky shit going on. More surrealism. Sure, we're gonna have to come back and get that stack of paper. I get wanting to avoid the adventure game person just picks up everything they see deal. But the problem is, if you're gonna just have the same amount of item pickups and infinite sessions to go use those items, you'd almost rather just pick it up, right? It's a mix. Sometimes you'll see games do all the, like, let you pick up everything. Sometimes you just can't pick up a couple things. And for all these chicks to just be a part of that one girl. But the nerd chick is on as well. It's gonna be the Lulu chapter. Or maybe these are also gonna be people from childhood. Let's run everywhere just so we can find any hidden shit. They won't let us. Take. Just gonna appear when we finish up. Doesn't want us to participate in it. So is this just the other chick, like, forcing the festival? Maybe she doesn't want us to dive into her mind, but okay. No consent is necessary on this one. Objection. The fucking ducks in the back. The geese or whatever these are. They be honking. Half the photos missing, bro. I'm gonna have to leave though. Bye, Duckman. Trolley. Have to come back for that. Mr. Dong. What a coincidence. Yep, the trolley. I don't know if all these chicks were just like tied to her or different pieces of the same person. Who knows? I already talked to him, man. Talk to him again. Sorry, buddy. He won't do it. Taking somebody else's form. Alright. How much more evidence I need? Three evidences. Is it three evidence or three evidences? Try evidence. Plural. Can't really get in there, man. I don't know if I really need to, but... Okay. A lot of hoofing it, but really the atmosphere and stuff, I don't mind. As you can, should go with the flow on it. Just do a little chilling. System. I know who it is. This would be a good time to warp me. No? Yeah, I feel like there's some moments like that where you could probably, yeah, just warp me. It's not that far, but just with the pacing a bit. Because the formula's already a lot of fetch quest and stuff. And while the atmosphere's comfy and all that, I think those moments where you could probably just segue meme. Not having those kind of grinds it down just a little bit, right? Maybe they want full immersion. Just run everywhere. If that was the case, I just walk back with her, right? I'm not saying I'd want it everywhere either. You do want to walk around, you want to see them working on the culture festival, take in the atmosphere and stuff. It's just like, you know, you walked back 4, 5, 6 times. It's like, you want to, I guess, I would imagine want to retain that feeling, and so if the tedium comes in, then it hurts it a bit. It's not a big deal. There's not much else going on, so there's kind of something to think about. Dead. Ace attorney thing going on. This is gonna happen multiple times then. Fake news. play some of those Ace Attorney rip-off games. Tyrion, Cutbird, and I still haven't played Aviary Attorney. I've owned it for like a decade now. The fucking duck. The geese. Guy on the right, he looks like he's military as well, or maybe not. Oh, teacher. Maybe the hat is the only thing that's supposed to signify his military. Double deep dive. Cross dive. There's good dynamic music in this, or layered music, whatever you want to call it. For the add-on, or as you get farther in, like a scene or something. Loud ass sound effect, man. sound effects in general in this are kind of fucked. Not all of them, but some of them. When you click on something, it's got a very loud peaking, crackling noise. Just some of them are just really loud in general. I wonder if it's just a problem with this version. Lulu. Look like the attorney's attorney pen there. A blast of freezing air to the face. Did she get usurped as the president through magic? Or? Sassy, as they say. Where's this teacher? Not her. I don't see why the counselor would be like outside of the school. Maybe she's out front. Yeah, leaving the school. What a bruise. And all that. But I guess they are high schoolers. Casual, really. I always carry an extra hat. This model doesn't change. I got me locked in, man. He's wearing the outfit and everything, man. The eavesdropping. Okay, there's like a certain time. Like robotic. You've done your job as a teacher and a counselor. I'm relieved to hear this. She wants the fireworks festival. Thank you. I tried my best. Guy's just saying everything she wants to hear. I mean, he's right to a certain extent. Don't need to overextend, man. Although, sometimes you should probably push it a bit. There's a real problem. They talk about not skipping school, but then you'll see other kids here. They got a reason to be out. Alright, dude. Fuck. Let me go free, man. Everything says perfect and all that. Gone or something. I mean, the sun just disappeared. Erased. What's the scarecrow doing, man? Why is he here? It'll make sense eventually. Rando. Some of this localization's odd. I don't know if the kid's gonna call somebody a rando. Maybe it's fine though. Whoa. Just burn a building down. get some more evidence. Whew. Whew. Like I could use a nap, man. They're not fireworks. They're flowers. Yeah. Like 2 feet away. The Doomsayer. about the front end of this? Guess not. Tofu, greet the boy, would you? The multicolor eyes. There's a lot of NPCs in here. Anything hiding in here, like some side shit? I mean, this was for the story in the last chapter, but these people weren't here. Apparently a lot of this is references to their last game. What the? We're just doing the order.
Unfortunately, they can't go. They can't go. They can't go from the right side of the heart.
My dude's tearing up. Is this me unlocking this bucket list thing? Before we can see the river. So I must continue on. When we see the river up, that's the top left over here. Might not even be this chapter. Looks like there's some kind of path. Three evidences in neighborhood area. You're rubbing. This is Swan, the most fluffy animal known to man. Guess not. I mean, the bucket list has to be missable. Unless they do expect you to run around and grab them all before the end. But it shouldn't be really that hard if all of it was grabbable. Help me repair the tire and I'll get out of your way. Yeah, I sure fucking hope so. This whole thing. I could really cut out this and have a new line of dialogue. Oops, I didn't even know we were with the quiz. Way too much dialogue to redo. I'm looking these up. Can't know without finding out. What was the question even? Second vice president. It's hard to even find this. It's this guy. KDkill. Google. Larry Page. Steve Jobs, dude. I have no idea. Right. We're looking up the actual answers, not just research. This is a pain in the ass to research. We'll learn quicker by just seeing the answers. All these questions are random. The atrium. Okay, I was like, I'm gonna go through, then I had to double check it. The King of Pop, Bon Jovi, Michael Jackson, Eric Clapton. They're just gonna say Michael Jackson, okay. I never understood why if you won something in like an innocent game like that, you had to pay back. I mean, I'm sure there's some kind of loopholes where if you could give everything away that way, you never have to pay taxes, but there's somebody could figure out if it's just for a gift or something, right? Or at least the person who's like giving it away has got to pay the tax. I don't know. Maybe they wouldn't do it as often. Then. Who knows? Oh, time to go run 20 miles. Gotta go around. Actually, just get around that one. I would think so. You'd have to walk past the lady though. But they might let you. I got this thing blocking the path, so you have to only go like one way. It's like extra running around. You should give me a bike. Didn't even ask for payment. So yeah, here's the thing, is a lot of these things have like no value on the plot. Like you go get this tire repaired at the tire guy. It really doesn't matter at all. It's just for the activity of it. And there's not much of a puzzle to it, and it doesn't take a whole lot to discover it. You know, you're not like having to use it in a clever way that makes sense that a tire would have to be used. It's generally just like a chore. And I mean, some of that's fine, but yeah, it might be a little too much. Gonna fuck with the pacing a bit. It's not like a point and click where, like I said, you're not gonna use a pencil to pop a balloon. I mean, it's just kind of like you just go do stuff and give it to people. And not like a puzzle to it. Running around and like discovering new people and learning about them, learning more about the town. I mean, you know, little tasks like that can kind of just be a vehicle for it, but I feel like some of these aren't really pushing that angle. Some of these are kind of just tasks. That could be repurposed or paced a little different. I said, I don't think it's a big deal. It's not really like bothering me a bunch, but I do find myself not really getting a lot of value out of some of these. And it's like kind of the whole format of the game. Like you could say this has value because, you know, we're talking to this person about the Madam Booster. But I mean, I could have just walked over here and talked to them too. So it's like, or they could have just had another reason to be talked to. Environmental change. I don't know. Maybe the more monotonous kind of task is supposed to get you more into the grounding of it. Like you're walking the town more. Wizard. He's just up there. Supposed to get this guy down. Find clue from Mississippi. I'll get a clue. Maybe they want to cut down on the sentences here. Alright. How do we get him to move? Get the dog. This guy needs to buy a new leash. Got the front guy. The dad of many years is waiting. Yeah. What's he yawning about? Yeah. Run around and find this dog, man. I assume the goose. No. And back we go. $0.13 for the Game Boy Advance. Without the mech fights. A little bit of Ace Attorney, a little bit of QT instead. Jesus Christ, spell. Really a con man. What have you been up to, Goto? You gaming? The flowers. Old signboard bros. 10 minutes. Front of the field. Where's that at? They lived in the same town. Yeah, there's all sorts of surreal goofiness going on. I'm sure that explains it. Goes everywhere, man. The conspiracy brother. New Mitsubishi, huh? Mitsubishi. What's up, Cap? Yeah, evil Cap. I got some drugs for you here, son. Dude, the trophy names in this game are fucking like whole sentences, man. Soul? It's like, it doesn't even fit. Did you get press X up playing games? What a hack. Like all like full sentences. Oops, I guess you're judo. Download MP3s. Piracy? What the? I've never used the internet before. Click on cat pic. Fuzzy baby. Suspicious pictures, dude. Whoa. It's just restarting. I'm sure the computer's fine, man. I wonder if they have to like completely wipe these computers every month at like a net cafe? How that work? Firework factory catches fire. That's 20 of that. Something related to her. Dewey. Her husband. Print it. Not the false killer whale bros that I learned about in Endless Ocean. It's free because that kid's still getting charged. Poor bastard. Yep. They're not fireworks, they're flowers. I like the goose, duck, peanut gallery. dog chew toy. Hopefully that. Hopefully I can still use that if I miss something. I mean, this will be fine here, but I mean, somewhere else. I do think it would be kind of fun if just for one case the gallery was docs. It'd be a raw upgrade probably. Like on some animal case, if the gallery was just all ducks, just looking at each other in bewilderment every time he presses or contradicts something. They quack. They honk. 3 is necessary. Maybe we gotta use both valves. I don't know if that fire is gonna come back. It might. Could be 8 and 3 then. At least it seemed like it. I need 3 different things, maybe? I'm gonna have to turn on B. I should have figured it would just take longer. Some of the dialogue. She didn't even get anything from her. Mindfucker and left. Where's the other place? It's Lady's gonna go to jail, man. She torched the whole building, man. That's a crime. Waiting for her to get spirited away as well. Where'd that dog go? This little gentleman, dude. That's the last stop. Oh, is this baby this doc? What am I supposed to do? Oh, okay. Chew to it. Disappear again. soap. Why do they call them soap? What kind of name is soap? Kebble. Couch from our culture. Maybe the culture is changing. Key lime, kakap, manis. Legendary sweet soy sauce. Who says so? Another stealth bit. These take a long time. Taken away. I mean, in a way, it's his fault. Well, it looks like we're just helping him get into yard, though. People crying. A clapping chick and the dude is his arm pumping.
Klambi abang sing gumantung ning kamarku, ngilingke karo wujute
So there's like a chain of side quests through the chapters, I guess. A part of the bucket list. I don't know if this will be the last one. These three, Jack. Thank you, musician. We haven't read a couple passages of it. We're gonna be able to move faster at some point. That's all good. Back to the general store. How many of these are we at now? We're only missing 3. Only 3 new areas. And then 1 more Yoma thing. And the party's probably gonna be story. The Yomon and 20 bottle caps will be side shit. Fireworks, story. Precious treasure will be story. Fluffiest animal known to man. That might be side stuff. If I pet like every critter, maybe something happens. Be fine. Guess this is all missable. You must pet 25 different animals before completing Chapter 3 in order to pet the very special animals that appear during Chapter 4. Many animals are missable, technically during Chapter 2. Yeah, we missed one, I can already see it. Supposed to go meet up with the rooster and the hen. You can pet them. Jesus, dude, super missable. Otherwise, I probably got enough of them. Yeah, if you pet all 27 at the bucket list, though. I guess I'm not finishing the bucket list. I would like to, because I'd like to see the fucking story, but... be ultra missable. I don't know why this is missable. They could easily just have these dudes sitting around. They're just in the head. Almost every Chapter 2 critter is missable. Really, I think those are the only ones I missed. It's the 2 chickens. Shame. If you want to go back. Yeah, I probably got all the other ones. Yep. So you gotta miss some story shit for some arbitrary ass shit like petting every single critter. Whatever. Put in the work, but I guess it's not enough, man. I guess we're not gonna need evidence. Otherwise we'd be able to walk back out. I can take it. Just have to double dab it. Oh, they weren't using those before. His hair is slowly coming back, farther back in time. Cannot tell a lie. In what ways? The cheese, like or he's like doing a little roar after she does a deal, or what? I like the feel of the town, the atmosphere. I've enjoyed the music pretty well. Yeah, it's definitely going for a drama. I can sometimes go a little overboard. I like the setup to the story a lot. It's kind of this surreal. I don't know if he's dead or dying. He was drowning in a lake when all this started after trying to save someone. So it's like it's kind of got a surrealness to it, but I feel like a little bit of that surrealness has disappeared in favor of more overt drama. But I guess the answers as to what's all going on are a little bit more mysterious. But the problem is you get this chick who's got like very like clear powers and stuff. I feel like she's a stand-in for that chick in the yellow we saw or something, but we'll see. Really, my biggest problems with it so far is some of the sound effects are like really chunky, like they're peaking. And then the bigger ones probably. Some of the fetch quest stuff is a little too much. I think the pace of it's not super great. It doesn't always serve much of a purpose. Turning some of that into more of a puzzle, or just letting you get like a bike, or just probably cutting down on some of it would be okay. We'll see on the story though. It's been fun. I mean, I've liked it, but yeah, maybe a little overdone sometimes. I don't know. Some of the dialogue's occasionally been stiff. Oh, just a translate. Yeah. I've enjoyed that kind of slice of life anime thing going on. It's weird to not give you the option to go get all of these bucket list things done if you just want to. I think just having the desire would be enough to make sure you can. Like, this isn't a game where you're going to a bunch of different places and the sequencing changes that much. But it makes stuff missables kind of odd. Like, you could just have the rooster and hen just be somewhere else every chapter. Well, I didn't even get to go to that area in this chapter. Let me go there and they're there, man. It's just kind of like pointless. The format's fun. I mean, I do like, I guess I've experienced a lot of them, but where you kind of get this overarching story, you're piecing it together, but then it's a lot of episodic, kind of more human stories that may or may not tie in, but I mean, that's what it is. It's more episodic. Light overarching thing going on. It's very slice of life. How does this make you feel? How would they redo the music? It's not like it was bad. I mean, new songs is cool. Unless you're getting like new versions of like some of those tracks, depending on the route you're in. They were a shame. This comments. Who knows on all that? I'm playing it then, for sure. I'm curious just how big of a change it's going to be, and if they're going to try to overcorrect. What I'm worried about is they're going to try to overcorrect stuff. Like, oh, people didn't like the story that much. It must be because it's not like Persona, and then they just put in an assload of like goofy character moments or something, instead of like just improving like a minimal story. Problem is, like, for having a minimal story, it just kind of was rough sometimes. The thing about Vengeance is you see that and then people act like SMT5 was shit or something. Their brains just don't work. If new version's coming out, that mean old version bad. It's like with remasters. Like, it could definitely be tuned a bit different or have like new scenarios. I hate reading dumb shit like that. But it's like extreme. Larger orb. What game did I just play that had a bunch of this shit? You're gonna go back and forth across a bunch of areas and grab orbs. Oh, it's Chained Echoes. That's the game I was trying to remember the name of a few days ago. Pretty dry puzzle. God. It's the walking, man. This dude I ran over in the last chapter. He's an automaton. What's that one, dude? I don't wonder where the last two are. And hopefully we see most of the bucket list. I mean, reading these isn't that big a deal. Seeing the cutscenes is kind of nice. Yeah, just completionism. very goofy that this has anything missable. Very unnecessary. Yuck. Except the missable shit. I guess she didn't care about his bucket list. Oh, entries, man. Just serious. All of his shit's like ultra missable. And he does it without it. Hey, maybe supposed to be sound meeting. That'd be kind of cute. Probably unintentional. They both wrote like an entry on the bucket list, and like all of his are like ultra missable, it seems like. Fucking space diver. Any collectibles, bro? Okay. These trophy names. Falling table. Nice for dad throw furniture at her. How much symbolism and such are we on? Adam man. Gameplay. Dead. Guys, I got a lot to say about something here that they probably didn't need to have any dialogue on. I decorate this room. It's thick with memory. We'll see how they try to cinch the story. They've definitely gotten more like dramatic and over scale a little larger and all that shit. Which is not necessarily bad or anything. This is a little bit more subtle and maybe to read between the lines on some parallels between the story and reality and stuff. And there is still some of that, but I'd say there's some dramatic in your face kind of stuff going on. I mean, what's her face seems like the chick from the story she's writing, but is that also supposed to be a parallel? Her own life or what? Questions, man. Jesus. He was too slow. Get the book back. Lumpy. How is that book not floating away, man? Fishing rod. I guess it is a fishing rod of sorts. Like a fishing net. Where's the rest of the bottle caps and the Yama letter? Missing one, bro. Where's it be? point, man. Guess all the exploration stuff stops after chapter 3 and then for the most part. Was there any bottle caps, bro? Space diving. This is more exciting than taking a detour. I'll do both. There's somewhere else for a ball. Maybe we're not gonna get a choice but to go this way. This kid. Asshole. Scum. That is just stupid. Am I supposed to be able to get some items or something? To walk up to everybody and get some objectives. I guess he's dead in reality or something. I want to go help the other guy, but how exactly am I supposed to help this guy? To get a ball. I'm gonna have to run millions of miles away to find this thing. clear. Take the orders. All these. Red fried rice. There's now a Monwoot fried rice. Memorizing orders. The most riveting of things. Without cacao manas. Wanted Monwoot fried rice. Did she want the eggs on the side up? No, the third one did, I think. You gotta talk to them all again, you're like forced to. Not that hard, but it's also like the most bare bones video game type of little problem solving puzzle, right? And there's already enough little bits of 2D here and there. It's kind of like, alright, probably would have been fine with just the story bit, but I mean, I get it, you know, there's some interactivity in it, I guess. think it was that bad or anything, but it's one of those death by 1,000 cuts type of deal. Where's the ball, bro? I'll end up helping him. Can we get the game bot? One hip and rat. Arcades are outdated around tonight. Something over here. Okay, they just force you. I figured there wouldn't be any like branch there. Alright, we have a game bot. You have to actually go back to the past. He's gonna lose his son to video games. Whoa. Those damn video games ruining families. He definitely had it coming, Jesus, dude. There's never an end letter. Bro, we've seen the bike a million times, but now I gotta go fucking find it and bring it to him. I love sleeping 3 hours. No. No, I don't love it. It sucks. Just couldn't sleep. There's just no time. Yeah. I've been there, man. I'm bad about sleeping early. I like to stay up, so it's a rough combo. Stole his precious treasure, man. $20 best cop. I would have gotten all of the creatures too if the fucking stupid rooster and hen thing hadn't happened. Bike now. Roller. I've never been in this room before. boy is so cool. Is this supposed to be sunset? I need to go see if I can find that bike. Whoa. 143. Am I supposed to read this right to left or left to right? Looking like left to right. A kick. Punch. Chop. It does like a million different things. It's the ones that I'm caring about the most. Kick, chop, punch down here on the bottom. Or is it how he defeats them all? No idea. Like when it happened? At what page? What panel? Elbow, foot. What, the first elbow, the second foot, the third punch. These are starting. And what, the third page? Oh my god. I really don't care. Puzzle. It's cute though, the assets and stuff. Battery was getting low. 1 sec. I don't know. I have no idea the order they want here. Let's go see if we can just do something else. Maybe there's some information we just don't have. Do that. Do it, bro. I'm gonna have to call this multiple times. Doesn't sound like a pain in the fucking ass. creaky. Here's the order. Maybe the comic was just for fun. I'm sure it was like elbow. Maybe not. How much for this shit? Pigeons and fucking sun and shit. Probably just force this shit. Going all the way back. Like the story's gotten a little less focused and chill and cranking up the tedium, but like now I gotta like move this dude. Like, do I need to go back through this to go to the places without the road roller? There's the road roller there anyways. It's there anyways. We're gonna have to move it like multiple more times, I'm sure. So this stuff kind of hurts the actual storytelling, man. Let's do autopilot. Too long of running sections. A few reasons to be even doing them. Cleaning spray. I was hoping we'd find something actually of value. Do I need cleaning spray? Okay. The dove, the star, and the hands. Do they think it'd just be like fun to keep calling that to move the dude? All my 10 years of walking? I don't know, man. Not really the kind of game or the sort of, it's not really like a puzzle or anything. Whatever. most of his students. It's one of his students, or does he need more students? What do you want? Elbows, kicks. Interpret in a lot of ways, but I'll just try stuff. How many elbows? 1. 2. Kicks. 4, 5. 5 kicks. 2, 5. And then punches. I'm guessing that doesn't count the chop. Oh, there's an extra elbow. 3, 5. 1, 2, 3, 5. 7. 3, 5, 7. I'm guessing this is the idea. MSG. Is this him or one of his kids? That's one of his kids. A lot of layers deep here. I guess the immorality of changing their mind and not having them discover it themselves was important. Where the fuck is the exit, man? Now we're just changing time and jumping into people's minds. I guess it's supposed to be a more healthy mind alteration. Strike later, strike soft, have mercy. It's grizzled. No, he's not. Traitor. He's got the Street Fighter stance going. Isn't this 4 versus 3? Who sent me? Mommy. What about the bike? Guess that's over here. I pet the chickens. They actually surprisingly here. Well, if you only had to pet a certain amount of stuff, not every single one. 2 out of the 25 animals, yeah, the 2 chickens. And where do you go to get them? Can you just jump back at any time? It's so, like, arbitrary. Like, on the player side of things, it's like, you go out of your way to pet all these animals that you really don't need to do, even solving puzzles and shit, right? And it mostly just slows it down. Like, clearly I'm trying to pet them all, right? It's like, it'd be one thing if they weren't missable. You could just go back and find them all and be like a fun little scavenger hunt. But, like, clearly I give a shit about it. You might as well just let me see the thing, man. All it does is just kind of annoying. Like, anybody who doesn't care in the first place is just not gonna bother. Anybody who does care could get dicked. Like, if it wasn't missable, it wouldn't matter, but there's like one little instance where the 2 animals run away and I guess you're just supposed to assume they're back at the same spot they were before. Or not the same spot they were before, but where you found the original guy. You're just like, okay, man, whatever. It's just kind of lame. It's okay, I'll be invested in the story and see the fairy tale and shit. I think it's got far too many negatives to it for the sanctity of the full completionist check. You could just have it be like 90%. You wanna leave it, right? Oh well. I mean, I guess if you could just go back to chapters and do shit, but that, like, I would want to have to replay a whole chapter. There's so much running. I mean, who cares about it, man? I'm gonna hang out with your son, Jesus. Precious treasure. Says memories. Fluffiest animal known to man through a party. Like, we're really 2 chickens and a dumpster is really what's gonna stop us from getting 100% in this shit. It just seems so stupid. The guy even tells you what you're missing. Like, can I go back and get it? if there is some meta language. Like, it's not a big deal in the grand scheme of things, but it does put a kind of sour taste in your mouth, and it seems very unnecessary for this type of game. You get an additional epilogue if you fill out the bucket list. Yeah, these people are just like, you know, for some of the people it's like it's too hard to do the arcade game because it's like really fast or whatever. And people are just like, I guess we just have to fucking YouTube it. Like, I'm not saying you should like make your game just like easier, more compromise the vision or something, but it seems like this doesn't really have a purpose in being like as missable as it is. You're not uncovering like an interesting secret, it's just kind of arbitrary. And like I said, if anybody's truly invested in it, they're the only ones who get fucked. All these people just miss it and it doesn't mean anything. They never cared in the first place. Kind of goofy. It's like, it's nice having like little side collectible stuff like give you, you know, something of significance. But when the significant stuff's at times more interesting than the actual fucking story, it's like, I'd rather just see it. Maybe you can do like some post-game thing, but the problem is like if you don't get to see like a full epilogue, then you'd have to beat the game again. I don't want to do that. We'll see. This chapter's been a bit of a slog. I think we'll fixing a little bit of their stuff, but I feel like it's been way too slow going for the stories they're telling. Yep. I was kind of hoping when we got the bucket list it would be this free-form kind of adventure thing where we'd have to figure out all sorts of little puzzles and learn shit and, you know, really unveil the surrealism. And it's fine for it to be a bit more linear and focused and less subtle, but I don't think a lot of the gameplay elements are really working out. This is how she's actually treated in reality. What if this is her like growing up a bit? Like I said, I think they could still cinch it pretty strong. We'll have to see them. Okay, to start from the fucking beginning. Equals 2e. 11 equals plus 11 equals 2e plus. There's a lot of formulas, but okay, so knowing that. Not. Is this gonna be like a whole big ass thing, man? Dude, I don't know if I want to fuck this shit. Like I said, you get me in a different game, maybe I'd be all in, but there's been enough tedium, I feel like. I'm like, I don't need to be scrawling like code and all that. I mean, I guess I'll fucking do it. Assuming this is the code and I have to write down all of these other things. I don't know for sure. I think there's no precedence. I mean, for all I know, there could be a bunch of shit that I'm gonna have to write down. Or, for all I know, it's gonna not matter at all. He's just gonna remember all this. I'm just like obvious assholes. I was gonna go raid that school with the crowbar, man. Good old bullying, man. Jesus. Destroy it. Where's it? I got this entire school to run through. The debris. A lot of these, what is it? I have to actually write these all down and do something with it. Pretty annoyed. I mean, I'm already doing it anyways. I like it just me assuming that we're not. Literally, there's nothing left. these fucking code. I don't feel like fucking solving some formula for this. Just to grab this crowbar, man. Property of Nikan. N equals 4. I have that. So Nikan. Or we have a three minus 3n equals I. Times 4. 3 minus 3 times. What the? Oh, it equals negative I. Is it just equal 9 then? Two times k equals 3 times n. I mean, 3 times n if you assume n equals 4. Four times 3 is 12, so it's 6. K is 6. One of these I don't even know if I wrote down right. It looked like IPA 2. I was like, that's not right. $11 equals 2e plus I. Twelve, 3 minus 12. That's 9, maybe. I is 9. Okay, since there's 2 n's, I don't need the other one. I could just brute force this then. And we have 496. Maybe the 9, we'll see. 11 equals 2e plus I. I is 9. So that means e is 1. Because 2 times e has to be plus I plus 9. For it to be 11, it has to be 2 times 1. Let's try this out. I don't know about all that, man. Like, yeah, it's not like too hard, but it's like fooling around with some logical formula. You know, this has to be this kind of shit. Maybe not the juiciest kind of puzzle to do. Out of nowhere, all this story's kind of been hitting some slog moments and chapter, and a lot of the hoofing it's already been kind of tedious. I don't know. It's fine, I guess. I mean, I had to find all of them too. I'm sure some people would not check every little thing, and that's a level tedium as well. You gotta deal with. So I got a crowbar. I guess I don't mind the idea of the puzzle. Is it the right thing? I'd probably be all about it. Alright, let's open up this dude's bullshit. A sledgehammer. We should be good now. Gotta go back to the past. Of course, it's like the farthest away location every time. I made another ute. It's just a bunch of crybabies, man. Somber about it, man. Really, hot girl was being a bitch. Is he imaginary, man? More doors. Cool visuals. Will this be annoying as fuck though? Why not? I'm supposed to memorize where the other ones went, but like, you just watched a bunch of cutscenes, so you're totally gonna like forget. Yeah, no shit, buddy. Jesus. I didn't know I got this gameplay thing figured out. They both go to the end. 2, then 3. One's in reverse though. I guess in the reverse is the upside down one. No, it has these, so it must be this. Is it 3, 2? I forgot. These kids are like comically evil too, man. I mean, there's bad bullying going on, no doubt. Like, everybody's fucking steamrolling her. That's always the thing, is like, that stuff can happen for sure. I'm not saying it's not. Bullying's pretty fucked. But you can overdo it and then make it less believable. Like, it can be sinister and constant and widespread for sure. Like, I'm just gonna write, go die, or 20 people are gonna come beat her out. You know, it's like, I mean, every day, every single day. I mean, it definitely gets you pissed or something, but I guess I just find it a bit more emotional when it doesn't have an air of like, I guess I feel there's a certain, I don't know, belief it, but genuine, like, not a big deal. I'm just, I don't, like, I'm not playing into it or nothing. It's, like a Yakuza sub-story or something, everything has to be like times 100, and then it creates like a certain like exaggerated, like not really alive kind of feel and all that. That's a weird way to put it. I'm not trying to say it can't be fake. I mean, look at the world we're in right now. Like, things can't just be exaggerated to get a point across. But this is like a topic that's a pretty big issue. A story that, while surreal and like crazy, is also dealing with more like grounded human matters, right? So I feel like those things can be represented about right. I mean, that's fine. Doi? Oh no. Over explaining it a bit. Oh well. I like the idea of let go, just kind of take it as it comes, and the mystery of it all. Not even gonna get to finish it because of 2 missable chickens. Fuck's sakes. What were they thinking? It's all good. Do you not know about? Oh. I was expecting I don't know about this one. I have my balls. Present them. Get some socks on, man. Cold feet. I always love their say press triangle to read the thing, and then there's always something that interrupts it. Trying to do here. Just an order. Horseman. She's like drowning, and then her dad's like, "I'm gonna beat her in front of all these people." Like, I mean, come on, man. Like it's usually much more cruel in how it's like almost more hidden, and that kind of stuff happens. Like, this guy, what is he, just coked out, man? Like. Like, I think it would hit a little harder if he was just very cruel despite all that, but instead he's like comically cruel. Like you don't even see him as like a human being anymore. I mean, somebody getting onto her despite her drowning, I could see. I getting pissed at her because they're a shit parent. He's gonna like walk up and say he's gonna beat her, like really. Like, yeah, it gets you angry, I guess, but it also feels kind of worse. It's almost like a comic exaggeration. All of her stuff talking to him, though, is really strong. I think that's some of the better stuff in the game. Just having like conversations where you can kind of read into what's going on. And the multiple personality. Bullshit. Interesting word choice. Limp Biscuit mode. Christ. And I totally respect the messaging and the emotion here. I'm not like knocking it on like some fundamental level, and I still like it. I'm not saying I don't. I think I pretty solid enough. I think sometimes maybe it's just for me. I don't know. It just feels a little. The bluntness of it is almost a little too much, especially for how kind of surreal and subtle it's about, and especially with these kinds of issues too, which. Well, obviously, all the people who are being assholes to her are like clearly in the wrong. There's that bit of nuance that makes it that much nastier. And these people are just like just fucking like one note evil and shit. Some of the imagery too, is like shitting out like different versions of herself. All that maybe I don't know. Maybe it's a little too blunt for me. But I still enjoy it though. I'm curious where it's all gonna go. I'm invested enough. Definitely some, some cheesy word choice here and there, but what the cat man. I think one of the bigger things, bigger than any of the story stuff, is probably the pacing and that kind of the gameplay. Kind of questionable at times. I like the presentation and the music, though. I think that does work. I'm still assuming all of this is some kind of symbolic. Now, if it's not, then that's going to be pretty special. The exposition don't. I think it's funny we're not gonna get like a proper epilogue because of two random a rooster and a hen that ran off to some corner of the map. A missable chapter. Could totally have been in chapter 3. There's no reason they couldn't have been there. In fact, it might have been funnier to see them later on in the game. everything from scratch. Oh. That last bit speeds up, man. We gotta play it slow. It like slowly speeds up when it gets closer to the edges. Jeezy. Wasn't it like 2 seconds ago we just stopped seeing? Pick on someone your own side. Dangerously cheesy. Dark Avenue. The cats are fighting in the sky, man. They're going all out, brother. Too many outs all. What? Why does it gotta speed up, bro? It's like you're trying to time it, then it just kind of like rockets forward. hoping it would be like have fireworks sounds. Look like fireworks in the distance. I guess they kind of are. What's the timing on this one? I'm trying to be like quick with it, but they start blasting off. Jesus. Something other than violence. Just time it out. I have no idea. How many other choices? You dumb hippie. This is Rhea. Isn't that like a... This just seems like another personality show. Created. I mean, I guess they're one and the same, so maybe it's okay. Oh, I'm just supposed to attack him? What happened to no violence, man? Who knows, but maybe she is in a coma. That's all. I think that's the idea. Maybe, probably. There's a lot, I mean, maybe I've seen too many stories that are parallels or symbolic to some kind of coma dream. Or the idea that her body is dying while she's in here in Happy Land definitely seems like a coma thing. But some of this, man, I don't know. If they're implying some of this is real with how he is some special supernatural thing. Find out. It's gonna go all sorts of ways, but we'll find out. Jesus. They just spout this the Shakespeare back to forth with each other here. Find them some food. Okay, so we're going back. Leave it to this game to have you go back. Moments you really shouldn't. How much this game is you actually walking everywhere? Probably like fucking 90%. Broken cable. Okay. I clapped when I saw a cat. Okay. I hate the speed up, man. I know we've been doing these lame mini games for so long. Yeah, the gameplay's just not that strong. Like, I don't mind the simplistic gameplay if you realize how simplistic it is and lather it in accordingly, right? The problem is there's like a fair bit of it, and a fair bit of walking around, and it's kind of like laced together in this like very kind of tedious, kind of pointless. I was talking about it earlier. It's like you go have me repair a tire. I learn nothing about the world. It's not interesting in its own right, but it involves like 5 minutes of walking. Why even have it, right? And I was like, give me a bike, skip it, make the levels a little smaller. Like, I mean, I get being able to walk around and explore and stuff helps you feel something with the town and all that, but I feel like stories and having to apply yourself, some kind of agency, or solving a puzzle or something makes more sense. It's not fucked or anything, it's just like, you know, it's not like really crispy, you know, dodging or blocking or anything, and they do it like way too much for what it is. Yeah, at that point it's almost like just do it. I mean, it doesn't have to be big, it could just be like a walk along thing like it is, but it just needs to be tuned a little different. Because it's not fun. I don't think anybody would be like, this is really good gameplay. It's just fine in the right amount, right? like Yakuza's another example. It's like Yakuza gets away with like having shitty depth of gameplay because it has variety or because it knows when to not use some of it. I mean, it's not the best example. This goes far too hard on something that... It reminds me of a Yomamari with the gameplay. It's like it's just not strong enough to have it in there as much as it is. It's not a huge deal. I guess it's not like super hard. Or it's just I'm just pissed every time I have to do anything. But it's death by 1,000 cuts, man. Like it adds up by the end, especially as the plot gets a bit more larger than life and crazy. And I mean, that's fine if they want to have it be big and epic. I think the human stuff is still interesting, but a lot of the parallels and symbolism and driving energies kind of lost me a little bit. I don't know, we'll see. Juke. More. Apparently I'm supposed to be dodging. Couldn't even tell it was time yet. I mean, the idea of literally being in somebody's like home or dream and it's like a gameplay thing and it gets really big and great, that's fun. I mean, fucking Trusty Bell is that way. Eternal Solid, and I didn't have a big problem with that. I don't know, this one just starts off with like I guess a bit more of a surreal kind of guess what's going on, or I don't know, almost a little bit more of like a slice of life thing. It kind of ratchets it up, but I don't know if it owns it on the level I prefer. I'm fine with it getting big and crazy. It's not the idea of it, it's more like, I don't know if where it's gone is like I'm super crazy. I mean, I'm still invested, I still want to know what's going to happen on the more real side of things and stuff. Let's see. Decarnation. Is that the more like horror-oriented one? That one looked good. I like to play that one. Yeah, I'm not saying I don't like this. I just... I just can't help it. There's some stuff that, like, this bothers me. I'm not, like, looking for shit. It's just, like, you know, playing and it's just, like, it's there. There's cats, a ton. Like I said, I really respect the emotion of it and some of the messaging and the earnestness of it. I don't have like any kind of like disdain for it. It's like it's just still, there's an experience here and it goes a certain way and some of it I'm just kind of iffy on, but it's still cool. And it's the arcade chick. Not really. Yeah, it's still going, bros. Like the idea of playing as some like troubled girl's like imaginary friend or some kind of, even if it's like in this world the things she imagines are real in a way, right? Like, you know, it's like an Eternal Sonata. Like it's fine. Just, they're writing all the different lines and just haven't quite owned one of them for me. We'll find out by the end. This fight also is like just going and going and going. She's just saying all the same shit. Remember when Yamawari had this shit too? Like the dodging of stuff, because it was very basic. That was a little bit more... Somehow even in Yamawari I felt it a little bit juicier. I'm not saying that's like the best counter example though. Yeah. My thing is like it's just another game that has very dry gameplay that they kind of lean into a little too hard. Depends on which Yamawari. I think 2 is a bit better about it. One was pretty bad about it. And it like detracted from the horror stuff. To their credit, you can fuck up a lot in that boss battle and it doesn't. He doesn't move in the most crispy of ways. So. Do I just not do anything? How do I resist? We're talking in circles, man. Mash up. He just says riot a lot. Like Christ, man, explain it already. I'm just sitting here talking in circles. Her just interrupting him. More of this shit. Looks like they're in the foreground now, man. We get it, dude. She was bullied, man. Like, she feels all sorts of way about the people at her high school. Like, we've covered a lot of that. I mean, I get you want to, like, kind of get out of the horse's mouth a bit, but this is what I mean. It's got the subtlety of a fucking, like, anvil. Can we just do this? It'd be more of a twist if this was somehow in a way real. Or he like became a real person or something. They're saying it again. It's like sounds like it's coming from the left ear here. This game's always been about walking right. And all this shit's moving to the left. Do we get any more bucket list? Oh, apparently. I already did. I guess he had to open it. I was like, that's the only thing I can do in here. I'm just gonna open it. A lot of no's in this. Use my words more carefully. I would like to talk or listen to me. I'm guessing he's gonna get more options. The classic world's worst family. He's gonna beat her. Everybody at the school's gonna beat her, and I get hit by a bolt of lightning. My dude just says, to Bali. It's like obviously the world's worst fucking variant. Everyone else has to memorize a bunch of this shit. Oh, for fuck. Is this really the time for a fucking puzzle, bro? The first one's the cat fight. The last one's a cake. Like absolutely seeing like, oh, they used to have some fun as a kid, you know, and oh, she used to, you know, parents weren't always horrible and she looked forward to stuff. It's a really good, like, you know, contrast against the shitty stuff. But no, they really want to be doing like memorization puzzles right now. Like probably not. You can just have me look at them and then just they disappear, right? Like I said, in this particular pace and kind of game, it's like very unnecessary. Sure. What else are you gonna do, bud? And don't get me wrong, I have no lack of sympathy for somebody in this kind of problem. It's not a matter of the principle of it or the fundamentals or the messaging. It's just kind of how it's paced and the execution for me. It's not bad or anything. I just it keeps kind of grinding down a bit. Unbridled rage. Yeah, because they're like kid daughters, definitely bringing this entire house. Some giga dumbasses. Check the thing. Yeah, nice mustache. No wonder he's a loser. I have to go into all these or just set up the order? And it's the order. But we're not gonna get to see the rest of it. Watch it not even have like a properly good ending because of the two chickens in the dumpster or whatever. You just like missed like the big finale. Whatever, I mean like I'll be looking that up. Nice background. I said I like some of these big beats, man. I do. But, God, it's just a journey sometimes, man. And some of the implications and rough times she's had and all that kind of stuff, right? Yeah. Solid stuff, and there's a lot to work with, and I feel like they hit some of the notes they need to. Just like, there's just some parts, man. You know he's gone now, and you can control her. There's just times they kind of drag it out or over-explain it and incorporate too much kind of like gameplay. I think I said over-explained, and it kind of lessened some of the impact of some of it. Like, this is like a 10-hour game plus. Sister is spitting. Yeah, you just read lines like that and it just takes you right out of it, man. Like what she's saying makes sense, but they just over fucking do it. For me, at least. Over explained, over worded. Like there is still elements of figuring out what happened and discovering the memories and stuff. But like that's what I'm saying. It's like there's good stuff there. Like I felt some stuff for sure. But let's keep rocking. Shame you gotta put up with that for 18 years, bro. Boy, hard to mentally come back from that kind of fun. The art's been pretty great in this finale. I would say this finale works for me pretty well. I mean, it's a little maybe drawn out, but I mean, if you just put this in a much more tight story, it'd be fine. Right? Like, it only seems drawn out because so much of the other stuff is. Time to knock at the epilogue, though. Where's the only thing we didn't get was the pet, the fluffiest animal.
closed my eyes, feeling lighter and lighter. Don't let me go. Please save me from my dream.
I'm gonna show my bucket list. That was a good sequence though. Definitely liked it. I guess all the meat and potatoes aren't there for me in some of the execution, but I like the fundamentals of like how rough she's had it, how much she cares for him, being able to move past that stuff. At least getting across the basics of that is enough, I feel like, to make an ending like that feel pretty good. Really solid visuals and like sound too. That was cool. I should just say presentation. The presentation, it was a cool scene. And like I said, I feel like the frameworks are enough that you can get into it even if you're not like super duper like all in on the story. I think understanding what's going on, you can get caught up in the music bit. Your dad's still here. Not dead yet. And really, her dad is pretty much the biggest problem. I need to take a piss. I'll be right back, guys. And then we'll wrap this up and chat about it a little bit. Sorry about that. Yeah, we're gonna have to see how this epilogue is. I think this epilogue's here to kind of closure, a little bit of happiness, that kind of stuff. I've definitely seen stories that do similar stuff to this, and it just kind of on the partying kind of deal. Those high notes, which maybe sits with you a bit longer, feels a little stronger. Trust you to say, hey, she's got it figured out, she's gonna be alright, kind of thing. But some people prefer a bit more closure. Anyways, we'll see what they do with it. There's definitely an argument for going out on the strong point and trusting the person to assume the rest based on how the character feels. But this is comfy. I mean, I think this is fine to do. We'll see, huh? I do like that it's not sentimental in like a naive way about some stuff though. Like, she had bad memories. There was people who were just bad in her life. They didn't have like a secret good side and changed or something. Yeah. Like, her dad's just horrible, right? Which might sound like it runs contrary to like what I was saying earlier, where it's like, oh, they're comically evil. Like, some people do just suck. But you know, it manifests itself in some shitty ways and in different ways, and some of the presentation of that, or the lack of seeing some of the nuance, or it's kind of a little goofy. But I do like that they kind of, you know, yep, I had some shitty memories, or you know, the dad was just shit. One of those stories where I feel like I like a lot of beats of it, I like some of the concept, and it just kind of falters at some moments. I would still say it's good so far though. I think the presentation of music did a lot of work. Yeah. Harry Bear. I'd be curious to play this dev's other games though. Curious how the sometimes I feel like earlier works and stuff are like either tighter because of like production or just have more simple stuff. I'm curious what their shorter earlier stuff was like. Sure it wouldn't look this good. Mr. Booty's closed down. selling shirts. I didn't mind that exchange. It's like, oh, everybody's wondering, yeah, you know, one of those, like, you know, you're just gonna say it to try to make me feel good type of things, but it's like, obviously not. So it's good that they both had kind of like a, you know, we could just hang out. The cinema. Buddies. This is the climbers. Goes up a hill on 3 legs and comes down on 4. Of course, he's playing with a cat. I think we're good. We saw everyone.
Just stop that time again. But everything I'm holding is everything I believe in. But today I have found myself again. Between the sliver of time, the secrets of a lifetime.
There's another couple minutes that I don't get unlocked because of not finding 2 chickens in a dumpster that I'd already found before I went. Let me get this set up. I'll watch it once we're done. Oh man, I mean, moments like this, like there's really strong presentation and music moments that I think hit at the right times for the kind of story they're trying to tell. Like, you know, she's reminiscent. She's in the place where he died. I still don't even 100% remember if he's real or not. But, You know, where he helps her through the thing in her mind, and then the music starts when they have to kind of like part, and it's like this really cool visuals, and the tunes and everything are strong. So it's like they got good moments, and they've got a good setup. I mean, I think it's a little on the nose at times, but once you start accepting that, it's whatever. I definitely think there's times where they could cut down a lot of the gameplay, a lot of the fluff, and some of the story beats could just be a lot stronger. There's a lot of kind of walking around that just doesn't do much for the story. And I feel like either stronger, like hinted at moments in her life, or just them showing it, or working in that symbolism and parallels a little stronger. I mean, it generally works out because they do kind of have these end moments where they kind of like bank off of you like learning it in very implicit kind of detail and stuff. But yeah, there's just down moments. And odd choices. We'll get into some of it, I guess. Give him the flower. The grave, I guess. Let's go ahead and watch this, folks. I am not replaying like the whole game to go find the chickens, and all impact of the ending would be like lost. And let's just see it. Not fool around. It's a poor choice. I feel like we'll see. I mean, we'll see what it is. Maybe this will make the game worse. Yeah, I'd like to play that game. Wait for them to reveal he's like somehow real alive here. Some weird shit. The secret base. Oof, man, secret base. That makes me think of Anohana again, too. Ooh, man, you gotta get fucking emotional with this kind of shit. Some Anohana or all sorts of stuff. Boom. Leaves it there. Oh, I get it. One sec here. Yeah. Yep. So I get that he's probably not real. He was always kind of like an imaginary person for him. Which I think is interesting. I don't know, having the imaginary person and then imagine yourself like in a coma dream, and that's like the person you're into, and it's kind of like helped you through it all. Is an interesting take on it. Because in a way, I mean, it's just her doing it. I think it's kind of neat. If you take him as a stand-in for like her maybe will or something like that, or how to explain that. There's other movies or anime that kind of done something like that, where it's like there's this kind of like the hero, the guy, the person who's kind of almost the head of the imagination land kind of deal, right? And him being kind of like symbolic of a lot of that is cool. Her having like certain feelings about it and creating him to like cope and all that shit. Oh, I definitely like that angle. She has a lot of fucking I mean, I guess she didn't have like split personality or nothing. She just pretended to be somebody else. Did they explain why she's in a... One sec. It's not because of the drowning, unless the drowning happened at a different time. Okay. A suicide attempt. I mean, that's what you probably figure. Seeing some people's thoughts on it. Yeah, I don't know. I would say I like it. I think the end definitely helped a lot. It's definitely got its problems. I think the earnestness of it, some of the beats, some of the ideas, the framework of it, I think help a lot. But some of the execution's just a little wonky for me. I think it's pretty long for the kind of story it is. It's like 11 hours long. That's not necessarily like a bad thing to have a game that long, but I feel like between all the running around and some of the little fetch quests and then sub fetch quests, I don't really go anywhere. It's a little too much. I think probably incorporating gameplay in that isn't very strong a little too often at points that really probably need to get moving, like in that final boss fight. The game kind of ends, I feel like, 4 or 5 different times. Luckily they tend to go out on some of the stronger bits. You could definitely cut this epilogue, but I think it's a cool thing to end it on. It really sucks you have to unlock that epilogue. I think that's a nice, kick you in the feels kind of thing to end it on there, where she just leaves the book. That was such a huge part of the whole game. Used all the time. It signified, the bond she had with her imaginary friend, who's also the person she was kind of in love with, the person who helped her get out of her own funk, who's also herself kind of, because it's like, yeah, she just made it up. To not have that scene in by default's kind of shit. She does still stand at the bridge and says, see you later and all that, but I don't think it hits quite as hard. Very odd choice. I mean, it's cool to reward side stuff, but it's like the quality of the side stuff. I mean, really pet all the animals, and then some of them are extremely missable for no reason in chapter 2, and you can't come back and like see them in chapter 3 for no reason. It's just like, okay, I mean, the bottle cap, I got everything else. It's not that hard, but it does kind of slow something. It slows it down even more when it's already kind of slow. The arcade game and all that. Like, it's fun if this was a more like player agency driven kind of adventure where you just kind of explore this place and solve people's troubles in kind of an order. It's maybe more free here and there. But it's pretty linear. Which isn't inherently wrong or anything. I just feel like a lot of that is not worth like losing out on anything. Like, the people who are interested in getting all the side stuff, are probably invested, and those are the people who probably want to be want to be rewarding. It's not, you know, you reward them for being invested enough or something. It's like it's very story focused. I think being into it on that level at all is probably like enough to be like, hey, here's some extra shit and some things you do, you know, to kind of get it like make it so it's like 90% of the pets, right? 90% of the bottle cap or some shit, right? Because I mean, it really sucks if you're going all in and you want to learn about everything, and you got these storybook pages you get to learn, and it shows you some of the memories of her, you know, talking to Atma in the past, and that gives so much more like flavor and context to what's going on, and then they get the epilogue here. It's like it's not, I think, worth losing in all of that for like a hardcore 100%. That's full of super missable shit. So I think that was kind of lame. Not a huge deal. I mean, you could just Google it, but odd choices like that. The speed. I mean, you could give the fucking dude a bike probably. Some of the areas could be even smaller. Cut out some of the like tedious tasks. I don't know. Other than that, I really liked the presentation. I think the music was great. There was a lot of dynamic kind of like stacking stuff that kind of built up over moments. That was nice. A lot of cool visuals, really nice, kind of comfy, sort of anime town. You know, from the quality kind of slice of life type of deals. Big blue sky with the plane flying across, and you know, the grass and all that stuff. Like a cool little comfy town and shit. And, I think that stuff was solid. A lot of detail in the foreground and stuff like at the school. It makes for a cool area. It just is brought down kind of by gameplay and stuff like that. I think like story wise, I kind of mentioned I like the idea. I like the idea of Atma. I think in the beginning it starts out much more like surreal, like they're gonna trust you to kind of figure out most of it. And there's a little bit of that still in this, but it's more just filling in the details. Where you really read into like parallels and the world starts to kind of fray a little bit, and then maybe it has like a strong ending. This halfway in gets very overt about what is going on, to a point where I feel like it kind of ruins some of the magic of these sort of surreal, parallel, symbolic type of games and stuff. I mean, it being a coma dream and all that, after a suicide attempt. Not like some fresh idea. There's nothing wrong with that. It's all about kind of just how it's done. But yeah, there's definitely it being a mystery that that's what it is, or some of the one-noteness of some of the people who did it wrong and all that. I mean, at least they touch on some of that, I guess, with a bit of complexity, because you dig into like, you know, Eric's mind and Lulu's and all that. It's a little odd because how does she just know that's what they really are all about, and she's just imagining it differently? Because you go into their mind and learn about them from within her mind. So it's kind of odd in that aspect. I guess she just always kind of knew Eric never really meant like totally fuck her over and all that kind of shit. There wasn't any like nuance with the dad. He was just an asshole, right? So like, I guess it was, she just kind of understood. She definitely did with the nerdy girl, because she mentioned that, where she just kind of wanted to hold her forgiveness over her for kind of like a revenge that wasn't really that necessary to be, you know. Like, yeah, the chick didn't act, but it was like, you know, Jesus did. Pretty rough. It's like, it's not like that fucking guilty, but yeah. The Chaos Head of the West. Yeah, Chaos Head's one of those that has a very strong start. Very cool psychological realism shit going on. And then as you get in, it's maybe, yeah, like too overt. But I don't know, I feel like it's a little different. But yeah. Chaos Head, sadly, it's all real. To a certain extent, too. Maybe, I mean, kind of. I mean, there's delusions, I guess. It's a little different, more sci-fi concept. This is all just kind of comedy. This is like Eternal Sonata or some shit, or JJ Maxfield, or God knows how many other comedy, Mulholland, or yeah, maybe I was expecting Mulholland or something. Probably not. I was not expecting David Lynch. This is way more like, let's tell stories about individuals and get emotional and, you know, figure out what's going on. And it's not like a fucking puzzle of what's going on. It's just kind of, there's a little bit you have to give as the reader to kind of understand what's happening, right? And I think that little bit of give and take makes for pretty strong storytelling. But so sometimes I had issue with that. I would definitely say gameplay and like pacing and stuff was probably the worst. Some of the kind of repetitive circular dialogue in some parts, especially the end. Some of the actual dialogue, there's some cursing. I don't have a problem with cursing clearly, but like there's some cursing here and there, like some really flat, like yes, you know, instead of something more casual that you'd be really saying with someone. Like I can't tell you how many times I'm just like yes, just like in a very emotional like situation, just super like hard like that. It's like there's a lot of that kind of stuff, where it feels almost a little blunt. That I think isn't. It's not even really super noticeable, probably, but a little bit. I don't know. This one, like I said, it's kind of in a way, like a death by a thousand cuts type of thing. There's not a whole lot of like big, really atrocious things happening. I would say the gameplay stuff is probably the worst. But I definitely think it's a story that could probably take a little out, not just for pacing, but to kind of, you know, more implications and parallels and a little bit more mystery and all that, and then, you know, kind of go for some similar end moments. But I don't know. I guess it just depends. Like I said, I mean, you get me before that ending, and I'd be like, probably feeling a little different about it. But I did really like the ending. It gets a little long, but I think some of the length of it seems worse just because the rest of it has been so kind of drawn out at moments. So. I definitely think your chapter 3 and 4 and all that really get into her trying to like take over this like place and twist it, and it's kind of more nightmarish, or kind of lost me a bit. I would say I was much more into the first few, where there is this kind of idyllic, comfy place, and starts getting a little odd, but it's, you know, still kind of there. It's this kind of like Haruhi Suzumiya thing going on. But once it gets very like, there is the person who's doing the thing and we have to get to her, you know, kind of action sort of drive, I just find it to be a lot less compelling. Even though it's supposed to be more exciting, it's just kind of you helping all these random villagers and stuff, and like you've already kind of helped them and learned about them, and I feel like the pace of the story is trying to move into her deal, but you're still being caught up in all these like shitty like long like side quests. They're interesting, like it's cool, like, you know, having the sensei guy get over some of his stuff and you learn about him, and it's a quick little like episode, it's nice, but it's like, is it really at that time? And like having to move the fucking like road roller all the time and shit. It's like, is this really what we want when we're supposed to be moving towards her kind of pushing this stuff to its climax? It's like, do I really want like 2+ hours or more of like walking around this part of the city in a very kind of like linear way? Like, probably not. So yeah, it feels like a game that 11 hours could probably be like 5 hours. But that's very dramatic. I mean, that's probably not entirely true, but this opening too. Jeez, man, this. I mean, what would when you first see this? What do you think this kind of game is when you see this right here, dude? It looked like it's gonna be like some surreal, not horror maybe, but yeah, very somber things. You definitely don't. That's definitely not how it goes. I think the betrayed expectations part isn't really a big deal. You definitely could imagine a lot happening. Definitely felt kind of like an anime. It had elements of like Makoto Shinkai. His stuff tends to be very sad and depressing, and sometimes have to deal with like kind of love loss kind of thing. But it usually just doesn't have like doesn't really have a lot of usually good like happy ending type of stuff. Bittersweet at most. Like 5 centimeters is kind of like this, where it's like you just move on kind of thing. So there's cool moments there. Where this kind of reminded me a little bit of that. Yeah, I got emotional at some moments for sure. I don't know. It's one of those like I'd probably recommend it, but I don't think I would. I don't think I could just do it. Just boom to anybody. Just go for it. You know. You got to be able to get in the slow pace. I very much like slow pace stuff, but slow pace with purpose. It's not just about literally being slow. I think people probably have issues there. Feels like one of those where you forget about the 8 hours before it because of the ending, but I'm not going to. So we'll see. I don't know. You get stuff like Opus Echoes of Star Song, which has a really interesting world you learn about and lots of really cool stories over like a 10-hour journey that still does have like a pretty emotional climax and shit. So it's hard to really like look at that and like with that cool art and music and stuff, and it knows to keep the gameplay in its pants to a certain extent, and then be like, you know, oh yeah, this, you know, like the same level or some shit. It's like, not quite, or even like Dardogna or something. Like, you need to keep it short. I don't know. I would definitely play more of their games. I'll probably play their old ones, and it'd be cool to play their new ones up. They keep doing more shit. I'm definitely not dogging them on the earnestness of it or the messaging or the emotion they're trying to show. I don't think it's like lame or naive or, you know, wrong or some shit. I mean, that's not even probably for me to fucking decide. I mean, let's be real. I'm just talking about it. But yeah, there's just some execution that's off for me. And there's some great moments where you're like, man, I could, you know, you can imagine it like a little tighter, hitting just right. Yeah, it almost feels like it should be a VN, like Oda was saying earlier. Like it would probably work better as like a VN or like a show. I think the gameplay and the moving around, like there's some walking and stuff and moving around town exploring, but the level of agency then, like input, doesn't ever really feel like insanely like immersive or anything. But that's a different story. So, anyways, I need to get some Tums or something. Got heartburn out the ass. Hooey. We'll probably play some stuff that's gonna be an issue on Family Share soon. I'm thinking about maybe jumping into some sad shit again right after this. I might do To the Moon and then Imposter Factory. The problem is I do not own the third one. What's that one called? Or maybe that is Imposter Factory. Yeah, but we're gonna still be sure. Unless you just start hating me for some reason. You wouldn't do that, right, Jimmy? We might only have weeks before this shit's gone. I've even done Endless Ocean and stuff. Is probably I shouldn't have. But. Oh, Finding Paradise is the second. I bet Imposter Factory is the last one. I mean, it's $10. I could just. We'll see after I do the first two. That Helldiver is. Hey man, I haven't even been playing. So I'm thinking either doing To the Moon, if Ripper's cool with that. And then maybe Imposter Factory. And Finding Paradise. That's your favorite of the three. Imposter Factory says it's a murder mystery on there. I was like, what? That's cool. They're all worth it though. Yeah, I was thinking of jumping into like another emotional one. I've seen To the Moon before, but it was like in high school, so I don't remember it enough. I'd rather retread it. Yeah, otherwise, we would do Patrick's Parabox or Needy Streamer Overload, but I think I'm kind of more in the mood for another kind of adventure, that mental type of game, right? Extra episodes. You have to buy those as DLC or something. Okay. Oh yeah, Sigmund 3 minisodes. Let me, oh, I can't add those because I don't actually technically own the game. Hopefully it's not a big deal. Finding Paradise, but I'll be family sharing To the Moon. So. Oh no, wait, the minisodes are on here already. I think it auto. Yeah, it auto did it. Okay, cool. But yeah. How long are these games? I don't think To the Moon's that long, right? I'm gonna be To the Moon. Yeah, it's like 4 hours. How long to beat? Finding Paradise. 5 hours. Wait. Foster Factory. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see how good those are. I think I might go for those. Or at least the first two. Is it like a big deal if I took a break between the second game and the third game? Not really, okay. Alright. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. Alright, well anyways guys, yeah, I would recommend this one. It's... If you're very patient and you're okay with some rough gameplay, I think it's got at least a few moments that are gonna make you feel a little something. Feel strong. Or at least has some really strong presentation moments that I think is worth the ticket price. The ticket price not just being the cost, but the time it takes to get through it. Being a little drawn out. Definitely not without faults, though. Anyways, I will catch you guys in a few here.